Hi. So I'll start the stream out by saying sorry about the quality of my green screen right now. Seems like every time I set it up it just comes up totally different, and today it's deciding it's doing this. It's my lighting. Honestly, this is the best result. I spent like 15 minutes before the stream started trying to fix it. This is the best I can do. Right, cool. Okay, so today I'm going to be spending a little bit more time in Unreal Engine than I have done previously. Oh my god, this music goes a little bit too hard, even for me.
To have faith is to believe unconditionally.
Let's just go chill. So yeah. So yeah, the plan for today is just to sort of chill out, implement a couple more things into the game, and fix a couple of things. Feels like ages since I've been doing this because it was a long working week for me. Hang on, my wires are caught. Let me just sort this out. Right. There we go. That's better. I don't feel like I'm tethered. Right. Yeah, so it feels like ages since I've been on this. But a couple of things, I have done a couple of things whilst I was offline. Like, for example, I commissioned some music. So that'd be a nice first thing to implement. We'll put that in, we'll just put this in coloring in general, I think. So I actually commissioned a couple of songs. I got them from Fiverr. Media source. Can't remember there was a media source. Why is there a media source? They should be coming in as a sound. Oh, are they not .wav? Maybe I can like sneaky convert them with Audacity. What is open with? Open with them. Have I deleted? Okay, so I've deleted Audacity, but I can play them anyway. Let me just pause this for a second. So this is my the original commissioned music that I've got, and this will be what these guys will be playing. Obviously, with the attenuation and stuff like that, it's going to go a lot better. But, yeah. Okay. So first things first, I think. Stopping that now. I think the first thing to set up will be, because I was going to set that up because that should be nice and easy, but I need to convert it to a .wav. For Unreal Engine to pick up the fact that it's an audio file. Sure. Oh yeah, I didn't even say what I was doing. So one of the main things I'm going to be doing over this stream is AI, because these guys are cute and everything, but they are after all just animated, and what we want is that if we come in here and start blasting, we want to have like people get scared. We want people to be running. We want some actual behavior and stuff, you know, from not just these guys but the animals as well. So that's one thing to fix. To just make this a little bit more alive. This is still, I still think this is a test area. It's just sort of a concept piece. I don't see this map making it into the final game, but we'll when I create some of the AI, I'll be using the behavior tree, and a lot of that stuff is recyclable anyway. We need to sort that out as well. Obviously, that's not okay. Right, so another reason I want to do that is because I want to be able to. I've created a load of clothes. Some of them haven't worked, but most of them have. Also, thanks for liking the stream, Mike. Good to have you watching. Yeah, some of the stuff in here, in behavior trees, I can basically just create like a character, put a certain type of clothing, or I've got hairstyles and things on them, and then you can create unique characters, but then recycle the blueprint, the behavior tree blueprint, and get the same behaviors out of different characters. So it can be really useful for creating not just, you know, a variety of characters, but also creating a variety of characters with efficient AI. Let's just sort out our clothing first of all. And speaking of efficiency, I have one material for all of my clothing, which is, I forgot I did that, and I'm very happy I did that. So that was what was going on with their clothes just then, by the way. You might have noticed as we were walking around that their clothes were kind of like looking a bit weird. They look better now. There we go. They're all the same colour, but we'll sort that out. Like I say, when we stop using these guys, like what I want. This is a basic asset, like a test asset, but what I want is to be able to have a character like this, and then be able to bring in like hair, for example, the Kalari 4 hair, and then just because they're modular characters, they just sort of like pop in like that. I'll just do that so you can see that easier. And I could do stuff like, I mean, if I just turn off the visibility. Clothing. Okay. Didn't realise that was a thing. Right. That must be in the new one. Visibility, that was what I was looking for. So if I, for example, turn this off, I can have like, in fact that's a really quick way of making the characters, is just to load all of the stuff up and then just like turn things on that I want. I don't know these are white, but all I have to do to make them not white is, and this is a tricky thing, another tricky thing I've done by actually putting all of the UVs on one material, means that all I have to do is select the Kalari blue, and it actually links up with the skin. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, so I can create these like unique characters based on just modularity. I mean, I could if I really wanted to, I could make fat versions of these guys and thin versions of these guys and really get really crazy with it. But I think for secondary characters who aren't player characters, just having the ability to set the hairstyle, and actually let's do this skeletal just because that seems to have worked really well. Oh, not simulation. Just because it seems to have worked really well, I'm going to do some facial hair as well, just to see what that looks like, and just make sure it's all working. Because the hair just sunk up to the character really well just then. There is one thing I've worked out I have to do though, modularity wise. We'll go with that one actually. Oh no. That's not worked. Modular, yeah, it hasn't. But let's try this. So I've got this set master pose component, which is connected to the character's main body, basically, and it's what drives the animations for the clothing, because each of these is its own skeletal mesh. So if I now add, or rename this just to keep everything nice and clear. Thanks, Matt, for the follow on Facebook. So to keep everything nice and clear, what was this? It was facial hair. And we'll add that. Oh no, we're going to do that. We'll add that to our target bone, and then I hope. See, it's got the animation, but it's not in place, so we need to fix it in place, which is a little bit frustrating because it means I'll have to do this again when I create another character. What I might do though, I need to look into this. I think I can create a master character and then basically just create children of that master character. I mean, that was pretty easy, wasn't it? I can create children of the master character, and then the master character basically will contain all of these bits, and they'll already be put into place and everything. So, and then it'll be as easy as just reassigning this. So, like, I've got Calaric Blue there, for example, because I've got a blue character here. If I deselect everything. And then all I have to do basically, if I want the facial hair to be a different type of facial hair, I just select facial hair 1 and it changes it out for a different type of facial hair. So I'll do that again. I have facial hair 1 and facial hair 2. Do I have anything else? Oh no, those seems to be the only ones that have actually managed to make it through. I have a lot more, but these are just the ones I've managed to actually put on so far. But yeah, so this is how we create modularity and how we create a bit more of a living environment. So now these characters actually have like, oh, I've turned the animations off. Always have to remember to turn the animations back on after you've paused them for adjustments. But yeah, so here we go. Now our character has the hair selected and he's got the facial hair selected. So this will be the way I'll be creating my different characters. But obviously this is a repeat of the same guide, so every change I've made is applied to every single one of the important characters now. Which is a little weird, but like I say, test level. So one thing, a big thing I do need to fix actually, because obviously what I finished on the last stream was these arms, but they're a little weird because my character just has this zombie kind of like arms out in front of him the entire time. So this is something I need to fix in Blender and in Unreal. The first thing I need to fix in Unreal is the fact that obviously he's ready to engage and give someone a back rub, but obviously if I had a hand up like this, or if I actually go into the character, the blueprint of the first person BP, where is it? Okay, so ideally I wouldn't have both hands up like this. I would have one hand with something in it, with like a gun or maybe a power selected, and then you'd have one hand sort of ready to engage something else, Or maybe this is the power pose. This is the sort of pose the hand's in the power, like when you have power selected. But the point is, I look away and my hand is still bolt out in front of me. I don't want that. I want it to follow, and I want my hands to point at the thing that I am trying to engage with. So I'm gonna have to look this up. The thing is, I tried last time, didn't I, to parent the... Like, my solution was to parent the rotation of the skeletal mesh to the camera. But it doesn't seem to be working. See, it's just teleport rotation, it's not actually... It should be that it inherits the rotation, so... Copy rotation of the camera. No, I don't want that. That's not what I want. No, I want the mesh to move. Perhaps I should delete the... I can't, because it's a character, so it has to keep that pose. Maybe, if instead of making this default the skeleton, we'll get rid of this, get rid of that, and maybe if I add... Maybe it's because it's a parent. So if I parent this to the skeleton and the camera to this secondary skeletal mesh, then we'll just do this for now again. So what's the camera looking like there? Yeah, that's good enough. Right, now I want my camera to copy the rotation of my skeleton, but I swear this is the... Or the skeleton to copy the rotation. No, see, it's still not doing it. Why is this not working? I feel like something has changed in the recent ones. How do I turn the character? Video to a horror game related as true FPS. Right now it sounds like the mouse movement is moving the camera, not the body. What you want is to attach the camera to a socket on the skeleton. No, I don't. That didn't work. Is it the camera's rotation? Who's full control rotation? I'm going to turn that off. I can't look up or down. That's what happens when I turn that off. I would have thought it would have been a parenting issue, but it doesn't seem to be. Because it's parented to the arm is now parented to the camera. So we should follow where the camera goes. Oh, it does. There we go. That was solved very easily. I was massively overthinking that, but yeah, there we go. So now my hand moves with the camera, so we're engaging an actual thing now. And I can look and I can reach out to things rather than touch the floor, reach out to the sky. So I think the first thing I want to do in Blender actually is just animate some more walking animations. Because, as you can see, I'm just holding my hand out the entire time. It's a bit weird. So if I'm unarmed, I want to be able to kind of like, we want to look at arm swing animations, so let's do that. Seems like a good thing to start with. Alright, so I'll open up my arm blend. Delete that anymore. That'll be good. Whatever, just do one of them. We'll do that. There we go. Okay, so I've got my idle. I need. That's not really a true idle, is it? This one's more. Because this was my hand out in front animation, wasn't it? Why is it not doing anything? Oh, that's why. Yeah, that was my hand out in front. So we'll call that hand in front, and then we will create. Oh, now I remember why I had that other one. So this will be idle. This is where we had this other window. Was to. Oh, yeah, just do that. It was because I needed. There we go. I needed to see where the camera is. I was wondering why I had a blank one. I'd forgotten I'd done that. Right. So this is probably just going to be literally just keeping the hand out of sight like that. And I won't need to stay like because if it's following the camera. I'm going to turn off the shadows as well. There's something else I have to do. But considering that this is not going to actually be seen because the shadows aren't going to be seen either, and the hand can just stay there. So our idle pose is actually just that. It's just statically off camera. So we've got our hand in front and idle pose. Now what I want is an arm swinging, so walk. So now I want to basically just swing the arm. Like this is complicated by the other parts of the body, but when we have when we can't view the other parts of the body, it becomes much more simple. No one swings their arm right in front of their face. I just want that to go. We'll just start there. It's actually probably more the timing I need to actually do this right for. And we need to return back to the beginning pose at 30. There we go. maybe we clench these fingers a little bit as well because they're looking quite rigid. I want to make almost like a fist, I think. Because he's not a robot. Yeah, it is very cold. Although to be fair, it's not the heating necessarily in the house. It's the it's because it's so cold outside, and the room that I'm in doesn't get a massive amount of the heat from the heating because the radiator is a bit wonky. So yeah, it's kind of the situation I'm in right now. Some movement by returning the rotation here, so it should actually move the fingers. It doesn't move them quickly enough. It's actually, it doesn't look right like that. Let's just make it a fist. Just commit fully to the fist. I don't go away. Just commit fully to the this look, and also change this rotation. That's really irritating. Thank you for the like, much appreciated. It's good to know people are watching. That's probably better. Maybe we should have that come up a bit further. Ah, that's very nice of you, Naraku. To say it was because of me. It's nice to be inspiring other people. Just knows I've been inspired myself. It's nice to pay the inspiration forward a little bit. Looking very probably good enough. It's because I'm only seeing one side of it. Have you gone with any particular course, Naraku, or are you just on YouTube? Run animation will just be, look at this, half it, do that, so it goes backwards and forwards really quickly. We'll raise the handle a bit more as well. There we go. Okay, that's our run. And I might incorporate some like interaction animations. Oh, Udemy, cool. Is that the sculpting one I've seen? I've seen they do a sculpting course. Although I don't know about the models they were advertising it with. They looked kind of a bit naff. Although I suppose when I want to talk, look at his hand. Interact. I'm gonna call this one Interact. So I'll do ones for like buttons and stuff, but this one's just going to be like a. So what I could do is, if it's just putting his hand on it, you could go there. Do like this. There we go. Maybe we'll start here. It's like a fist, so that we get a little bit of the finger movement. Second hand, no pun intended, when we arrive at that other keyframe. Let's grab all the fingers. Make sure this pose snaps out quickly enough. And one last thing, I'll just do a pickup. Because that's basically what I've created here, but the fingers change. So he reaches out. He reaches out with an open hand, and about here it becomes a closed hand. So interestingly enough, yeah, if it teaches you how to do retopology, you should be okay. There should be enough like difference there for you to put stuff into the game. Because I found out recently, I thought polygons were like the biggest factor in what runs the game down. Apparently it's textures. Apparently the polygons don't actually matter as much. So that's good to know. So I want my hand to go up. I want a bit more of a clasp here, actually, I think. It's not just jiggling something, I actually want to. fingers, we want them to stay clasped. So that's here. I want this pose to stay till the end. Actually, that bend can stay as well. Cool, so let's export all of this. Yeah, I would say I know Blender to a pretty solid level now, so yeah, I think you're right. You're right to think that you need to get Blender down to a solid level before you start trying to move things in. Although it's you know, it isn't only recently I've started working with importing things into Unreal, so you just do it when you feel like you're ready, I guess. But yeah, don't rush it. Oh, hang on, I didn't even clear the buffer. Or reset the pose, that would have gone wrong. Oh. Let's have a working one before I do that. Buffer. Oh, it won't be saved. Stash. Also said pick up when we save, so let's do that as well. No on the camera, doesn't need to be imported, I just need the skeleton and the hand. There we go. Right, mesh, armature, selected only, big FBX arm, yeah. And I had a little issue with importing stuff in as the arm, so I'm gonna just. But the way the workaround I figured out was to basically put in another folder, just install all the animations again, because I don't know how to put in a single animation without it just messing everything up. So I just reinstall everything. The arm skeleton. Yes, we want animations. There are no more targets, so I don't care. Yeah. And it's going to re-import the animations I've already done, but I can just delete those copies. Oh, you mean like you're not studying game stuff, you're just still doing your exams? I mean, that's good though. I mean, don't overload yourself, obviously, but like, it's good to have a bunch of... It's good to have a bunch of things going. It's good to be productive. Oh my god, my stream is lagging so hard whilst this is installing. Okay, good. So yeah, I've got my hand in front. That's already a thing. It's actually called idle. But maybe I should delete. Yeah, but I'll delete the material because I've already got that. We already have the physics asset and the skin stuff, and the mesh, so what I want to do actually is oh yeah, see, yeah, studying like Blender and that stuff is just more entertaining, isn't it? Yeah, so there we go. I want to just rename this hand in front, and then go back to my other one and delete the other one. I think that's the easiest way to do that, because otherwise I'd have to set it all up. So now, if I go into my blueprints, and actually this is just where I'll put all of this stuff, but I need to create my blend space, my arm, and then basically program all the walking animations in. So we'll call this player blend space, and let's what's the mesh of the raw material on it. Why does the material look so weird? Didn't look like that in the game. Why does it look like that now? That should be fine. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. Right, whatever. It's not essential that everything looks fine in the viewport, as long as it looks okay in the game. It's the important stuff. Oh no, I didn't want to go in there because I want to go to my blend space. Right, so just like I do with any other blend space, we're going to change the horizontal axis to speed. We're going to change the max speed to 600, so it's the same as the walking. Maybe change the number grid to 12, just so I've got a good, like, where's my interpolation? Turn interpolation to 0.25, just so I've got a good blending. And then we'll go, that's it, preview mesh. Oh, okay. Well, idle. Why is nothing happening there? Huh. Maybe if I save all of my assets. Animations are here, why aren't they working in my blend space? Oh, they are! I put the animation for the idle so it was just a flat hand, didn't I? I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. So now I'll do something. Put it here, the walking there, and put the running at the very end. There we go. Now it's moving. So idle is just there, walking is this, running is this. Looks a bit weird when you're looking at it, but when you're actually in the game it should be fine. Right, so also let's rename this folder. We'll call this player animations. Player anims. So what I want now is same stuff, the animation blueprint. And a BP. I should rename that player and MVP because it's the player. That's okay. I'm hoping that as I'm describing things, I know I'm going through it really quickly. This is all pretty standard stuff, so it's worth picking up on. Blend space, speed. Oh no, I want to just. I should have created a one directional. I've got two things I don't need now. Alright, my event graph. I'm gonna cheat this time. This thing. So just go creatures. For the basic stuff in the event graph, I always just copy and paste from the third-person blueprint. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same stuff, but I don't know actually how it works. So, boom, and then go to here. Create is in air, so it knows when it's falling, and that should be everything. Oh, I haven't selected the animation for my. So we're going to go to blueprints. Yeah, the only way those really work for being able to tell what's going on is if you already know what's going on and you're just looking at it for like. Can't see my hand. What can't see my hand? It only works if you know what's going on. It's to kind of study and see how someone else does it. It's more for workflow than anything else, I think. Oh, I haven't selected. And MVP was what I said, wasn't it? There we go. Although, you know what I've just realised? If I do what I did before, and if I duplicate this so that I've got two hands, I'm gonna have to... I know how I'm gonna fix this. It is there. So I know how to fix this, but I'm gonna go for the jokes first. Oh, it's flipping the mesh around now, so it's lagging a little bit. I already know what's going to go wrong, but I'm going to show you what's going to go wrong first because it's going to be kind of funny. Basically, if I'm right, my character is about to look like he's skipping, and I don't mean as a bug. I mean like he literally is going to look like he's dancing. Whee! Yep, that's what I thought would happen. Oh, you can't see because of my head. Basically what's happening is there's a hand moving either side, but they're moving together, so he looks like he's going... He literally has two right hands, yeah. Oh, you can see it, yeah, look. He's kind of... Just because I haven't deleted the shadows yet. He's kind of throwing himself backwards and forwards. But I'm pretty confident I know how to fix that. It's just the... This should be the beginning pose. Anim scale rate. Oh no, it should be... Use a reference pose. No, where is it? Oh, it's because I'm not using a single instance. Where? Reference pose. Can I select a reference pose? I need them to move alternatively, that's the thing. Anim scale. Oh, that's going to be a problem. I thought I knew the fix for that, but I actually don't. Because the only issue is if I get the whole blueprint to start, then how do I get it to sync up? Oh no. But the problem is if I do this, if I try to change the timing, then the timing on any other animations that I put on is going to be wrong. have to create a blueprint for each arm? That would fix it, but that would be weird. I might have to. If I just duplicate, I'll have to like duplicate it after I've done everything else as well. And then here, God, I would have to recreate everything actually. Oh God, no, this isn't gonna work. Because I'd have to have a left arm blend space and a left arm animation. How am I going to make this work? Yeah, my original plan was just to go into the blueprints and then just go, we'll start playing the animation on this arm halfway through. So then they alternate. But that's not going to work. I needed both arms to be animated together. But if I do that, then I have to select the character's orientation. Like I have to select whether I want to have each hand do, you know, a unique animation. Because then I'd have to copy it in Blender. This is a toughie. No, that's not a way to fix it. Yeah, I might just have to double up the animation and fix it in Blender. That'll take a while though. And that'll mean I'll have to just animate so that it's like something held in left hand, something held in right, and just make two animations for both. I might not do that right now. Like he's skiing. Now what I might do is just for the sake of the rest of the video, so I'm not just redoing the same stuff I was doing before, I'm gonna make this one, I'm gonna use an asset. And just keep it out in front. Oh, actually no, I'll switch those around so just for the stream. Because my fat head. There we go. Alright, let's make some AIs. Although, is this really the place for it? Do I want to do it like this, or do I want to... Oh, I actually need to export the bulwarks differently. Because when I did export them the last time it didn't work properly. bulwark armor, I mean. And then we'll create some attacking AI. Maybe a health system, maybe that's a good way to start this. Right, any more of those guys around? No? Good, I'm sure I'll find one later. Right, so let's go back to here. I'm going to go into Kalari. I'm going to export those clothes. So the reason why I exported the clothes and stuff before I started the stream is because this part, I will admit, is a little bit tedious when there's a lot of armor. But there isn't, so that's fine. So, because I need to do everything separately, so we'll do the helmet first. And what I want to select is the mesh armature. Select it only. No animations. And this is Kalari helmet. Then I've got to select, because otherwise these will just turn up as the same armature and they'll be fused, and I don't want that because I want some of them maybe to be helmetless, some of them to only have a helmet maybe. Yep, all good. Okay, back in UE4. Kalari creatures, Kalari clothes. Import. Also, we have hair 2, hair 3. We have only 2 types of facial hair. Okay. Sure, I'd put more than that in here. So let's try and add these as well at the same time. Kalari clothes. So we got facial hair 1, 2, and 3. I can't see it. Well, let's just put all 3 in. We got hair 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, let's do that. The hat? Yeah, we've got the hat. We've also got hat circle. I don't know why that's there. That must have been an artifact left behind. And Kalari helmet. Oh, Kalari helmet. And Kalari armor. Hopefully these are installed properly now. This should turn up as. Why is Kalari armor not turning up as a skeletal mesh? It definitely is a skeletal mesh. Isn't it? It has an armature. Yeah. Wait. Has the armature come separately? So I edited the helmet slightly earlier. Let's see if just adding the helmet. Maybe it's what? Maybe it's because I haven't done the same thing to the armor yet. All the hair, the helmet. Let's try this. Overwrite the existing, yes, because why not? Oh, cool. Yeah, so it's already picked up that it's all part of the same skeleton. No, I didn't fix the hands, unfortunately, but I have just rested one of the hands in a position that isn't going to be annoying to me whilst I'm running around. And I may have to just animate them separately or figure out a fix. Where's the helmet? There we go. Yeah, so I think what I need to do is go in here. And what I want to do is set this with empty weights. The reason I use empty weights is because these don't actually need to bend in any way, so I can just parent them to their respective shoulders. So we got like, I'll just check there's nothing, because occasionally, oh there we go. Oh, I think they're already set up. One set to the chest. Yeah, it looks like they're already set up. Okay, good. So now it should work. Let's import the armor. And actually, whilst I'm at it, import the armor. And oh, I thought I had the skeletal mesh. Again, it's not showing up as a skeletal mesh. It's not showing up as having a skeleton. But it definitely does, right? If it doesn't have a skeleton, then me animating this shouldn't change it. But it does. So why is it showing up as not having a skeleton? Maybe I need to prioritize the skeleton. Like this, maybe. Yeah, the armature's definitely selected. Oh, and also this is in, I'm selecting the wrong one. Okay, I think I know what's gone wrong. It defaulted back to a different folder. So I'm in, yeah, I'm in clothes. If we go to Blender files and then go to Kalari armor. Yeah, there we go. This should be a proper one. No, I want just Kalari skeleton. Okay, good, cool. Armor mesh, armor. Oh, and then I'll import. I left the bulwark armor. There we go. I might need to re-import the hair as well, because I've just realised it saved each one as their own individual skeleton, and I don't want that. It's a little excessive. I've got like a skeleton for every single, and there's a hair animation as well. What's that doing there? Do we have? Yeah, got Kalari helmet with paint on it. I've got my painted one, and I didn't import the other two. That's fine. This one's armor. Turn this off. So we can properly make the armor pop a little bit. They make you do this every single time, and it's really annoying. Okay, we don't need Kalari. Kalari's a blank. Death animation physics. No skeleton mesh assigned. Yeah, I know it has. I'm going to delete it. Calm down. No. I selected it to delete it. No, complicating shit. Kalari hat circle can go away. Skeleton shoes. Okay, so we've got hair, all of these. Let's just re-import these entirely. Shorts, shoes, helmet skeleton. I told it to use the same one, didn't I? Do I have to do these one at a time? Otherwise they create their own skeletons. God, that's dumb. Well, I won't do that now. I'll do that as general housekeeping later. Hair random. Why that's happened. Okay. For now though, let's do the fun part and create a bulwark character. So we want Kalari bulwark. So these are going to be the primary soldiers. So we'll create a character, call it bulwark. This should just be the basic one. Because I'm going to have like bulwark lieutenants and bulwark defenders and all sorts of fun stuff. Use blueprint, yes. I want to use the Kalari. No, I don't. I want to use the bulwark one because I need to make a new one. But we'll put the Kalari in for now anyway. Because the skeletal mesh is the same. Make its feet touch the floor. There we go. Right. Let us have a look at you. Yeah, open full edit. I don't know why it does that. Okay, so I need a master pose component. Because I'm going to put some armor on him. And this is how we do that. Yep. No, the mesh is the master bone. And everything else will be the target. So what we want is skeletal mesh. So we'll just do this like this. This will be his helmet. Helmet, beautiful, automatically chosen the right spot. And we'll go with skeletal mesh. Again, this one does not have to be. I want everything to be apparent with the main one. Kalari armor, there we go. And that's the armor. And skeletal mesh again. And parent to the main one. This will be gloves. Where is it? And we just keep doing this for the other assets. Did I delete the shoes and stuff? I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's re-import those. What am I missing actually? I've got the top, the gloves, so I just need the shoes and the shorts. Okay. And the hat. I think it wants me to do them individually though, that's the really annoying thing. So shoes, shorts, hat. Was that all I said? Yeah. Let's see if I can select this for all of them. Why is it now saying that again? Why? What was the fix for that before? I just fixed that. What was it? What was the fix? Kalari. I want all of them to use the Kalari skeleton. Fail to merge bones. Why? I just fixed that, didn't I? What did I do to fix that? What did I do? Do I have to just do everything individually? This is just creating all sorts of errors. They're really annoying me. See, why is it creating the hat again? It said failed to merge bones, so why bother? Just cancel. Now it's having to compress the animations, and I bet that's lagging my stream out, isn't it? I can't see because I have a dialog box that won't disappear in front of my stream. Ah, come on. It's taken a very long time to import something that I'm going to delete. Right. Shorts, shoes. I don't need these random skeletons. I need the helmet skeleton because that's already there. Hat. I don't know why it's created these. Why is it bothered? Alright. Let's import one at a time maybe. Hat. See, it's missing the skeleton again. I just fixed this. How did I fix it? Am I gonna have to rewind the stream and see what I did? Oh, it's one of them isn't working properly. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, that'll be what it is. So the hat doesn't have proper... I didn't do the hat properly. Okay, fine. We'll do the hat later. Bulwarks don't wear hats anyway, so they wear helmets. Right, so... we continue. I want him to have his top as well, so we'll go over. This was, what was this? Shoes? Flowery shoes. We'll call those shoes. And another skeleton mesh. And this will be shorts. And top. Top. And the shorts. There we go. And I kind of want the animations to be set up before I start putting the weapons and stuff in his hand, so let's do that. And also I've just noticed something. My common outfit is kind of glitching, so I need to make it two-sided. Two-sided. There we go. That should solve some of those weird transparency issues. They're only a little thing, but once you've noticed them, you can't unnotice them. There you go. Oh god, it's frozen. Right, there we go. Right, actually, you know what? I'm going to rename this red bulwark, matte, and then duplicate it and call this one painted, and I'm going to import so I have different colors for these. Where did I put them? Bulwark armor, there we go. So I've got a painted one, which I'll have to rename before I import it, because otherwise it will, yeah. Painted armor. This one's my actual favorite armor design. I've got a plain one, and then I don't like the red one as much as I like. Oh, I just realised this. I didn't even put this on. You say nice armor. The armor doesn't even look as good as it should. Right. We can make it look more better. Let's see what happens to him in the background here. Nothing. Oh, alright then. Well, okay then. Wait, why did... Oh no, because this is our painted bulwark, that's why. So I want to go there, put this one here. That's why he didn't change, because his material isn't the painted bulwark, it's the red bulwark. We'll fix the red bulwark whilst I'm here. Guess they use the same one, right? Armor. Ambient occlusion, roughness. So this is all the stuff that makes it look real. This is all the stuff that Substance Painter gives to me. So let's see how it improves the armor. Oh, well, marginally. But I do also want to see what this guy looks like with being painted on instead. Although, actually, no. Well, we'll see what this guy looks like with the painted, but then I'll change the main one. Oh no, that wasn't what I meant to do. I missed. Oh, it's the primary element, I'm assuming. Right. So his armor. Painted. Why is the painted armor doing that? Oh, why? Wait, did I just create that by accident? No, leave it alone. I selected the wrong one. I'm working too quickly, that's my problem here. Right, I just weirdly created a new material, I don't know how, but that should have been painted bulwark material. There we go. There we go. I think he looks pretty cool like that. I was thinking this would be like the armor for the high-ranking officers. Looks pretty mean. But for our plain bulwarks, which I'll just repurpose this one. Thank you. And we've got one without paint. Actually, I'm concerned about that hair 4. Let's try to use hair 4. Because I think there's a bug here. If it's a different skeleton, then hair 4 shouldn't... Why does it work? It shouldn't work. I guess it's inheriting the bones or whatever. Huh, doesn't need to be the same skeleton. Right, yeah, I want my plain bulwark to have plain texture. But I also need it to have his normals and his ambient occlusion and that stuff. So we'll take that away. Wait, took the wrong one. Plain, there we go. Let's do it that way. This one goes into the normal map, this one goes into ambient occlusion, roughness, and metallic. There we go. There we go. And just because this is my sort of placeholder bulwark, I'm going to make his armor plain coloured. Now what I want to do is go into my Kalari here and create a Kalari bulwark animation blend space first of all. Blend space one direction. Go Kalari again. Bulwark blend space. And I want to do idle bulwark. It's loading a little bit. Go, and we want running bulwark to be at the very end. There should be a walking bulwark, there we go. So we want to call this one speed again. They're always the same stuff here. 600. Number of grid 12, why not? 0.25 interpolation time. Save. So now we've got, he walks and then he runs. Oh, I need to actually change this because I've just realized here the animation for the running is not optimized, so it stops. Does the same thing happen with the walk? Shouldn't. Okay, good. Yeah, okay. That's why that was glitching out a little bit. We need to go from frame 15. Remove frame 19 to 30. I don't know why it does this in such weird steps. Remove from frame 17 to 19. 16 to 17. We're 15 to 16. There we go. 15 should be the last one. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully this will update my blend space, so I don't have to just put it back in. Alright. Oh, that's the regular Kalari. Oh, bulwark. Right, now it should be a bit smoother. So he's idle, starts walking, raises his shield, and goes into running. Brilliant. Cool. And now I need to create an MVP for that, which actually I will just duplicate our Kalari MVP Kalari Bulwark. Oh, Kalar Bulwark E and MVP, whatever. I know what I meant. And I want to go into the anim graph, and I don't want new blend space, blah blah blah. I want bulwark, blah blah blah. Speed, and then that should be it. Yes, sweet. Now let's just save all, just because it just occurred to me to do that. And this is all just giving me something to look at, to be fair. The actual programming is going to be a little bit later. Right, so now I can sort of put his hands in positions where I can see where I need to sync the things up to. Class should be Kalari Bulwark. There we go. Ah, but see, this is where my master bone component comes in. Now I need to get all of these and plug every single one of these into the master bone component there. Did I not plug the helmet in? I did plug the helmet in. Why isn't the helmet doing anything? Why is the helmet not doing anything? Well, maybe we'll just parent that to the head. Works just as well. Except I need to plug it into. I need to actually like scale it. By a lot, it looks like. I don't know why it didn't work. Actually, let's just re-import the. I've got the material and everything I need. Just re-import that helmet because something has gone very wrong there. Delete the Kalari helmet. So it's asking me for a skeletal mesh again, which isn't correct. Maybe if I go into clothes and go for Kalari helmet in here. No, still asking me for helmet information, which it shouldn't be. Why is it doing that? Ah, that's why. This is the problem with a lot of the stuff that I've got at the moment. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that either. Right. I want to parent it with empty weights. And then I want to export it. I think it should automatically be set up. We'll just assume that it is. And I want helmet. And I have to remember where this is. This is in just straightforward Blender files. It's not in clothes. old versions in clothes. Let's get rid of our helmet skeleton as well. Brilliant. Yeah, not in clothes, blend files, helmet, Kalari helmet. There we go. It's one. It's picked up for what it should be. Don't import any of the animations. So it should just be the helmet on its own. Yeah, good. Right. Select the material for this. It has like a weird default material. It said plain, didn't I? There we go. So this is now a default material. Now when I plug this in to the... Oh, I shouldn't have gone rid of the helmet part that was already done. Oh well. Do it again. Skeletal mesh. Kalari helmet. Oh, it automatically picked up what I wanted. That's nice. And it should also save me time when I plug it in here and then plug it into the target, and it should automatically snap to the character's head. Yes, it does. Brilliant. So now, when I unpause the anims, everything should work. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, it's a slow process, but we'll get there. Right, now, what I want is the spear and the shield, and I'm orienting them onto the body. Because these really do not work with the master bone component. They could. I could make them work with the master bone component, but they don't. Right. So I need another static mesh. I think it's a static mesh. I'm going to create the shield as a destructible mesh because I want to be able to destroy it sort of slowly. Hand, let's be in the hand socket. It's def hand right, I think. Def hand half. There we go. Is it? That doesn't seem right. We'll try it anyway. Pause this animation so I can move this into place without it going absolutely crazy. And for some reason it's gone huge. That's fine, I'll just scale it down. It's also clipping huge as well for some reason. 0.01. No, not scale, I want rotation. It should set that in as upright a position as I can make it. It should touch the floor. There we go. So that's our spear setup. Let's just make sure that looks right, because if it's moving around in the hand, it means that I've selected the wrong socket. About right. And actually, just as a major test, let's go to our assets again and select attack. We can play our attack animation and see if that follows. Oh, it does. Good, good. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, now create a destructible mesh for our shield. I might need to restart it for this. Oh no, because I already have it, don't I? It's actually a plugin, so I might have had to have done that, but I don't. But don't put it in buildings. Kalari. Where did I put the shield? Oh, it'll be in Kalari props. There it is. Right. Create destructible mesh. Here we go. A lot of lagging going on. So, oh yeah, I need to fracture the mesh. And that creates a preview depth 1, which is my broken shield. There we go. And it messes with the textures a little bit, but that's fine. I think I want to shatter a bit more. Because I want bits to fly off of it in the end. Where is that? Where is that? Accumulate damage, yes. Oh, chunk parameters, is that what we want? No? Oh, cell site count, I think that's the one. Let's say 50. Yeah, it is. There we go, that shatters much better, doesn't it? The chunks above, visible the side. It's a solid mesh. Because I want you to be able to like shoot bits off of it, so you get like holes in the mesh. Right, so that's our Kalari spear shield. Oh, it needs to be actually imported as a destructible, not a static. Destructible. Put that. I think I also need to close this and reopen it. There's a weird bug. There we go. Also, there might be a further weird bug I've actually noticed, because I tried to put destructible masks onto the other characters that I've made. It didn't work. So I might have to try and figure out what's going on there. So this should be in def, and left. Right, and I know the size is 0.01. just told you to pause the animals. Why didn't you pause the animals? Right. Big old shield. I'm just going to move this into place. Should be in his hand. But I feel once I see some of the animations playing, I'll know whether I've actually lined it up properly. Right, let's turn on these animations again. And let's give this guy the same walking around, just to test. Let's give him the same walking around AI as these guys. This is basic AI as well, so this isn't using my my behavior trees, but I will be using behavior trees in a bit. Yeah, see, his shield has disappeared. I don't know where that is. It's currently broken. Okay. Only when switching to the preview depth of 0 can you see the mesh. But it's not destructible. On preview depth 1 you can see nothing no matter what the exposure amount. Well, that's not my issue. My issue is that I can't see it. I can see it on the character. No, I can't. Create an anchor with a static mesh with the same destructible when the actor is hit or damaged. You should create the destructible actor and switch. Okay. Well, that's not really the effect I was going for. That's a different idea, is what that is. Because that would just create a... Actually, for now, just because it can just be a static mesh. work out the destructible thing later when I've got more time to read tutorials. Right. Oh, pause the animals again. I always forget to turn the animals back on. Yeah, it looks cool. You just throw me. He's already getting up himself. Whoa, yeah, he did. Haven't even given them any powers yet, and they're already really strong. Alright, okay. So I want to create, I'll probably do it up here. I'll make a couple of them that fight each other. I'm also thinking of how those shields are going to work. So, right, what I need to do is now set up, we're going to Calari Bulwark. I need to set up Blackboard. That's definitely one of the things I need. Bulwark DB. Let me just get the documentation up for this so I can remember what the order is for this. I remember how to set. No, I don't remember how to set these up, but I do remember how they work. That's the annoying thing. Standing folder. Blah, 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 blah. Create an AI controller. That's what it apparently means. I guess that'll be in AI controller. And we'll call this one Bulwark AI Control. And in this one, I think this is where I initiate it, isn't it? Select the character movement component, the walk speed details, and pan on to 120. Why would I do that? Blah 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 blah. This is just for walking around. Okay, but what? Why did it tell me to create that character? The controller. I know all this. Oh, AI controller setup. There we go. That was it. On event, not possessed. What? maybe. Where's that enemy controller? Possesses node. And then run behavior tree. And then call behavior tree. Okay. Run the behavior tree, the contextual function, targets the AI controller blueprint class, label execute, need to execute the inside behavior tree. Okay. Do I hook it up to... Sorry. Perception component. AI perception components used to create stimuli listener with the AI perception system. Site config. I'm not doing this part here. Well, you've got Tom for that. Yeah. This is written in a just bizarre way because it look, it says AI controller setup, and then it's telling me how to essentially set up perception as well. Which, no. So make that a separate part, sure, but like don't. Wow. Controller. The components when it's stimuli sources. No, I didn't do that yet. It's getting way far from what I want. Right. Boring stuff out of the way for you. Alright. We want this guy's AI controller. AI auto possesses AI controller. We want full walk controller. Yeah. And the full walk UV will be the one I'll use. Where's that? Open it up again. Ah yeah, full walk UV. That's correct. Right. Actually, before I do anything in here, let's remove the... Just so we know when something is actually happening, let's remove all of this. So I don't want to be confusing it. Right. So, we will recreate that script in here though, just so I can test the character out. So, I'm thinking what the actual behavior of these will be. Are these my guards, or are these like... Are these soldiers? I imagine they're probably guards. Let's make them guards. Okay. So what I want is for one of them to, when one sees me, which will require perception, we'll put this to our little tab thing. We'll set up sight. Sensors, configuration, sight. Dominant sense will be sight as well, because pawn sensing, it's going to need. Sight radius, especially with a helmet like this, is not going to be. Oh no, I don't mean sight radius. I mean sight. Where is it? Peripheral vision. There we go. Right, so sees pawns, sees all of these characters. Okay, good. Okay, so now we can see. What I want is the character to do nothing until he sees me. And then I want him to, I don't know what thing to do, selector. Or is it sequence? Oh, I should have closed that menu. Right, yep, I've got all of this. Yeah, I thought it was selector and then this is our route. Oh, that was our route, okay. But they want me to create a selector as a secondary route. Okay. It's AI route. I am route. And yeah, so chase player, patrol. Good, they're sort of creating what I want anyway. Right, I need to create a chase player. Higgy. Right, so we need to create one that's I need to create a task that is find player location. Wait, hang on. Rotate to face. I didn't know that was a thing. What? Oh my god, that makes so much sense. I think I've just discovered something. Wait, but no, you would do that slowly. Okay, I could do that with it. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. It just occurred to me, that snappy movement I get with that walking around script, I could fix that literally by making the character slowly, with a time scale node, slowly turn, and then begin the movement process, and put a delay between them. Why has that never occurred to me? Sometimes it's so much more simple than you think it is. Right. Rotate, find the player. I needed to. Okay, I need to create a new task, I think, and the new task will be to find the player's location. Well, I need to rename it because there's a weird system in UE. Find target, I think, is better. Maybe it's find enemy. Find an enemy, and then we'll use gameplay tags. Find enemy. So I'll need this to only trigger when there's an enemy, when he sees an enemy. So actually the logic should be get enemy location, and we will use event receive execute AI. and we will get actors. Where's the get actors with tag? There we go. Get actors. That's not the right one. Get all actors of class. All actors of class with tag, or all actors with tag. That's the one I want. Get all actors with tag. And well, it wouldn't be enemy, would it? I'm trying to think of this in the how to set this up so it's in the future of the game, because I don't want to just do player, because even though that works for the stream, it won't work for the future. So I want a tag that would work. Enemy doesn't work. What does it? But then why would I tag myself as an enemy? It's so there's it's a stream premium thing where basically it plays random music, and this is one of the stations. This is called Chill Station. I don't know what that was just called, but this is called Beached. Oh. Right, okay. So I'm gonna do enemy, and then do like a mini, do like a bracketed tag. So it's enemy, and then this will be the enemy to Kalari. So if they are an enemy of the Kalari, get a copy. There it is. Get actual location. And then make that set vector set black portfolio as vector. There we go. And the key will be enemy location. And it's execute, finish execute, that's the mask, and success. Right, I need to make sure that my character has an enemy Kalari tag. Maybe I should do it as, maybe I should, oh I know what I'll do. I'll put down one of those nasties and then I'll put that as his target. So we'll create, where is he? Kalari Bulwark. So we'll do this, create the character here, and the end goal of this should be, the end result of this should be that he attacks, oh, not a map crawler, Kalari props, there we go. So the goal of this is to make him attack this guy.
People say that practicing Zen is difficult, but there's a misunderstanding as to why. It's not difficult because it is hard to sit in the cross-legged position or to attain enlightenment. It's difficult because it is hard to keep our mind pure and our practice pure in its fundamental sense. In Japan, we have the phrase shoshin, which means beginner's mind. If your mind is empty, it is always ready for anything. It is open to everything. In the beginner's mind, there are many possibilities.
0.8 will probably do.
In the expert's mind, there are few.
Okay, 0.6. I want it to be within his eye line. And I want there's a couple of things I need to do with this, like I think I need a stimuli source. There we go. And I need the stimuli source to be component tags. But I do need to make the I need to give him a tag. There we go. And I said enemy Kalari. So now he has the tag. So he has been tagged as an enemy of the Kalari. So the end result of this will be, or the goal of this will be to try and get this guy to attack the dummy. Let's see if I can make it happen. So what happened to my music? Right, okay. I keep pressing, but I'm just going to save this and close it. Right. So, what do we have at the blackboard? I need to set a vector, and this will be the target location. And what I want to do is set my target location. Oh, that was what my task did. So my task set the target location, or wait, get enemy location, there we go. So our, oh, I didn't set it as a, I needed to set it to be instance editable. And now the enemy location will be whatever the target location. And then I set a move to, and then move to target location. Move to target location. So this one doesn't actually work because it needs to find it. Rope to, I don't know what that does. Okay, so he should now get the location of the enemy, set it as the target location, and then walk towards it. Let's move my player start to where I'm currently working. And And he's not moving. Okay. Controller is set. He'll attack whatever I tell him to attack. I'm literally building his brain. AI. Selected the wrong thing. AI object possess. Replace to the world. It's possessed. It has the right one. Bulwark BT. I can see him just not listening to me at all. So he gets the target location. Do I need to change the elements? So maybe it's in this task. He gets. Maybe it's an integer of 1. He found 1. Oh god, and okay, yeah. So he's not able to find it. Did I name it correctly? Let's go to our props again. So I've given him the tag enemy Kalari, and it's looking for enemy Kalari. Let's just make sure that they're the same. Copy, paste. Yeah, they're exactly the same. So he's looking for an enemy. What I'll do is I'll put in this, and then I'll put in a print string. Which I can't do for some reason. Oh, that's why. So before we progress to there, I want it to print the name of, get the display name and tell me who it is. It should say target practice. Yeah, so it's finding the guy, but it's not moving to him for some reason. Because we can see that I have very few. I've only just started making this game. Yeah, I can't tell you how many hours, but because I've been working on the weekend. But I started working on this last week, I think. But thanks for joining the stream, Adam. Stream, Adam. That's a good point. Is he? No, look. See, so the green mark says what his visual range is. So the target is definitely in his visual range, and he's definitely receiving the target. If I were to put him, Horizon 1 easy, I know. If I were to put him here, he's still perceiving it. Okay, he shouldn't be. Show these? Oh, okay. Alright, so why is it moving? So we've set the target location. So the enemy location. The target dummy. Getting his location and setting the location as the enemy location blackboard key. Maybe I need to plug in the location. Is it getting a location? Yep, it's getting a location. So that's working. So it knows it's an enemy, and it knows where it is. So he knows it's an enemy and he knows where it is, but he doesn't want to move to it. Actually, let's just check that the location is coming in properly. Oh, there's no out value, so I can't do that. Whatever. I'm just going to assume the rest of that is working properly. So why is my move 2 not working? So it's setting target location, or setting the enemy location as the target location, and then I want it to move to the target location. But he's not doing it. Why are you not moving to the target location? I mean, I don't know why I'm going to check this, but I'm pretty sure my nav mesh balance volume is in the right place. Come on. Yep. He's in a position to be able to move towards. Although, that's weird. Why? Is it because he's using a static mesh? Why has he got this? No, because he was moving before. Why is this happening? He has a... For some reason, the nav mesh is doing some weird shit right now. Why is it doing that? I want to try and actually remove his shield and see if that helps. Or at least remove the collision on his shield. No collision. Let's see if that helps him walk. No, because... yeah, that is an idea to just try and see if I can get him to move, but... I'm wondering why it's created. He was moving earlier. Maybe turning the collision off of all of his static meshes. There we go. And yet he still does not move. Maybe you're right, maybe if I move him further away. No. So he should be able to move. That's what that's established. So he knows it's the enemy, so then he's setting the enemy. There is errors, but this won't register as an error because it's just non-functioning. So it's not that there's anything necessarily going wrong. Like, the engine can't tell the difference between a bug and a feature. It can tell when something is, like, there's a feedback loop or something, but it can't actually tell if the game is acting in the way I want it to or not. And at the moment it's not acting in the way I want it to. The component destructible. Is he even running this? Is he even running his script though? Maybe I should make him get the location, because then at least I know he's getting. Alright, let's make him, instead of get enemy location, let's make him get player location. Right, so let's receive execute AI. Cast to first person character. And this is our player character. And I want to, as that one, get actor location and set vector as blackboard, or set blackboard value as vector. Did do that before, didn't I? Check that in a second. So what is a key for location? And then event receive, no, finish executes and success. Get player location, the player's location. Oh, I forgot to do it again. God, I remember to make it instance editable. Target location. And move to target location. I think he might not be all that connected. I think that might be the issue. Oh, and it's not the armor, because that's showing up as a skeletal mesh, so that shouldn't have any of the wrong kind of collision. I think it's probably something I've done wrong in the Bulwark AI controller. Like I have to connect the possessed pawn somewhere. Correct. inside the content browser on the enemy area blueprint, add a function. So bad. Flying chase player, controlled pawn. Oh, they're using functions. I hate functions. I don't know how they work. Also, none of this makes any sense. This documentation is crap. I'm thinking it's something I've actually done wrong in the AI controller, like the possessed pawn has to have like a reference to the self or something. Or actually, I don't know why it's on possession. Let's just do it on begin. Okay, they all seem to be saying on possession. Walk on self. A controller. Done that. Control it inside the player. Inside the character, I mean. It's just not moving. What am I doing wrong here? Play location. That should be working because it's getting player's location. And then just setting location. Oh, that's why. Yeah, location is set as target location. And then it's moved to target location. And then finish execute. Why is it not doing it? Run behavior tree, blah blah blah. Oh, I hate this. It's telling me loads of shit I just don't need to know, man. Yeah, I set it up as a vector. The vector is the target location. AI root. Why do I need node? Actually, yeah, let's test it and just see if he's even using this. So go to my behavior tree, expand it, play. Ah, piss. I didn't want to do that. Let's viewport. Yeah, so it's getting the player's location, and he's not doing anything about it. Is it maybe because it's feeding back? Maybe I just add like a decorator blackboard. Why is it repeatedly? It's just finding the location and not moving to it. That's the problem. And I think that's true. I'm going to try and let's do a print string. So it should tell me what my location is, and it should indicate that I'm moving. Yeah, so he knows where I am because I'm moving. I have to go from get location bubble. So with behavior trees, it goes down each side so that it doesn't work like that, if that's what you mean. It goes down the tree. So it should be going, boop, got the location, boop, move to the location. But it ain't doing that. It seems to be the move to is the issue. It seems to be not progressing. Oh, why did he turn? He turned then for some reason. Oh! Why did he do that? Well, that's progress, I guess. Wait, so if I go to task, get enemy location, and flip these around, I'm assuming he'll run once to the guy? No. Wait, did I set the location even? Oh no, self-actor. Okay, maybe he'll run this time. What are you doing? Why are you not working? That's your home. That's your enemy. Don't you want to go to your enemy? It's your enemy. I know he's getting the location. I already checked that. Why? What? Why? So get player location is different from the other one. How? So frustrating. So get player location, set that to the target actor, but he doesn't move to it unless I flip them. No. It can just be connected to move. It's technically already connected to move to. So the way that behavior trees work is that there's little numbers on the side here, and basically it comes down through this selector. The selector says this one. Hang on. Oh, I'm missing a sequence node. It goes down through the selector. The selector selects a sequence, and the sequence selects two different things. The sequence is the fork in the road, not select. Oh my god, I think I've just done it. Oh, did we just become best friends? I think we just became best friends. Yes! It was because I was missing a sequence. Thank you for making me check that. Although he does have a weird... He's not constantly looking for a location, which is a bit odd. I wonder if I get player location. Nah. Okay, so now, hopefully, if I get the enemy location, he should walk to it. That was bugging me. So you just mash your head against something until eventually something happens. That's how progress is made. Oh, come on! I know he knows where it is. To the target location. Let's set the target location. The target location is this is the target location. So if I go print string, and then get the target location. Target location. Receive, execute, finish, success. He wants to follow me, but he doesn't want to go for his enemy. Maybe he's scared. He needs some confidence. That's what it is. Oh, is valid maybe? And if it's not valid, do finish execute, but not successful. So it's also a valid location. Why does he want to follow me but not the player location? And he wants to follow the player location, I mean not me. Let's just check that again. Get player location. Yeah, he'll follow me. It's also a bit dumb. Path finding is way off. Why did they not want to go down that? He doesn't want to go down the stairs. Right, so he's finding me. that's telling me the target location is not. Why does it set me as the target location? Saying the enemy. Why is it printing that? What? Why is it printing that? I thought it was printing the. No, wait, but the copy should be. It should be the name of the thing he's going after. That's not the name, first and foremost. I want the display name. Wait, so what are you doing? Get the player location. Oh, okay, it is showing the player location. I thought it was showing the other one. I don't, for the life of me, understand why. It's not attacking. So it's setting target practice, it's recognizing target practice is its enemy, but it's not running towards it. So let's have a look at how the behavior tree is actually playing out. That'd probably help. It's just flitting between the two, okay. Let's try and add a blackboard decorator, maybe that will help. Nope, that didn't help at all. Okay. So target location isn't being set. Get enemy location. Let's try and simplify this. Let's try cast to target practice. Get AI controller. Let's do it. Get actor location. Warning does not inherit from the AI controller. Actor then maybe? Okay, this is not helping. Get actor of class. Oh yeah, I need to do it like this. Target practice. Just to get rid of the cast entirely. Get a copy. No, or I think imagine. Yeah, I just plug it straight in. Okay. Right. No. It's not running to him, it only runs to the player. Why? Get target practice. That's, yeah, get player location. Let's get rid of this print string. And then get enemy, and then we'll see if the location is happening. Are we getting a location? Yes. We're getting a location. You're refusing to move still. You are a traitor and a member of the Rebel Alliance. Take her away. Enemy location. Yeah, so setting it to target location. Just getting the location, and then should be setting it. You're not moving. Cast to get actor. Maybe I need to cast to practice. Cast to target practice. What would it be? Control 4 maybe? Does not inherit from pawn. Okay, so what does it want? Why does it always want this stupid shit? It's not self. How do I even? The way I did it before was the only. I don't even do that. Get all actors of class. Let's try this. Get all actors of class. Get a get target practice. Get a copy. What do you need? What do you want? What do you require? Why are your feet moving? I realised. The woman on the spot. What are you really? Oh, I haven't even hooked it up. Okay, that would be dumb. Okay, but now it's you being dumb because target practice is your target. So target practice is your target. There's your target practice. Run to the target. Run to it. Run to it. Why is it not working? cause errors. Yep, and do we get error notifications? Yep. I'm just clutching at straws now. Why is this not working? It should work. Why does it work? It's literally telling it directly to go for the target practice, and it's still not going. Because the thing is, it's not even as if it's just the fact that I told it that, because if I, like, it's not like I'm hinting, it definitely knows the location of the thing it wants, because it says target practice. But if I were to put down, or if I were to duplicate this guy, then his display name becomes target practice 2. And if I were to get rid of the other guy, the first guy, then it changes to target practice 2. So it knows, he knows it's there, he knows that's what he wants, but he just won't run into it. What's going on? Maybe I should watch it play through here. This is the get enemy location, yeah. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. But if I were to set this to get player, I still wouldn't see anything, I'm assuming. Following me now. What's happening in get player? Let's see it simulating. I can't even see if my script is wrong. Hang on, let's try. Let's try get all of this and then repurpose it to work in the bulwarks direct thingy here. So begin play for a start. Get all actors from the tag, and then I want you to set this as, I want you to move to the location. I want him to point out to me where the target dummy is. That's what the experiment here is. Right, show me where it is. No, not you, dickhead. turn off his AI. Not his AI, but his AI controller. Wait, what? Why is that not working? Get all actors with tag, you've got the actor, get his location, and just move to him. Why is this being such a big issue for you? Right, this is the script. Simulate. It seems to think he's moved towards it already. Let's try delay and then repeat. Telling him to constantly move towards it, but he's not moving. Does he not know the location of it? Maybe I should create a couple of them. Get into to attribute. What? What? No, not yourself. What are you doing? Yeah, in the behavior tree, well, I'm not using the behavior tree right now. I'm using the, I'm using just his standard AI, but it's still not working for some reason. Like, this is the one where if I got this and said cast to the player, if I said cast the first person character and then get player character, for example, get the actor's location and then move to the actor's location, put my delay on, well, now he should run towards me. Yeah, so now he's constantly running towards me. But for some reason it doesn't want to find the location of any of these. Which it should. Because he knows they're there, he knows they're a location. But he's not doing it. Why are you not doing it? Characters of class, let's try this. Target, practice. And then so this is essentially the same thing as chasing the player. But it's chasing these instead. No, he's still not doing it. This guy refuses to listen to me. you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna add in a health system, and then I'm going to add in a punching animation. I'm going to beat him to death. That's what I'm gonna do. Instead of any of this, I'm going to. That's the feature I'm going to implement. I'm going to beat him to death for ignoring me. I'm gonna do that. Right, let's make up a punching animation. When you can't solve the problem, beat someone to death. That wasn't what I meant, but still. I made the animation where I lost all the limbs. I may still do that. Nothing like a dismemberment animation. Right. So we'll start a new animation. Call it punch. Well, the plan was for them to be the enemy, so I guess this is all just working out, isn't it? They're making an enemy of me already. Yeah, I know, it's one of those dead end things that just doesn't work. I also forgot to animate a hit reaction for the guy though, that's the point. Alright, so let's see what that looks like. Up, down, up. We want him to go back. And they get to swing around, I think.
Turn on the news this morning. They said that war gives into peace. Government help, war famine's over. The heads of state have come to agree. It's a good day. Today was a very 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 good day. Traffic lights all green, I'm driving. The songs of love on the radio. Games in the park, no time to argue. Double dutch and tic-tac-toe. Today was a very good day. Today was a very good day. Today was a very good day. Today was a very good day.
Maybe this is needs to be a bit quicker. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I've just done that. Oh, damn it.
I heard the sound of children playing. I saw the laughter in their eyes.
Punch, 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 punch.
The scent of summer flowers fill the air. You feel the love that is all around. Today was a very good day.
We want this to be more of a jab than a hook.
Today was a very good day. Today was a very good day.
Hang on. Delete my keyframes so far. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. No, it's gonna freak out. Right. Right. So I want to go from. I want to go to idle and then return to idle. But I think it should be 30. It goes to here, and then that's the cocking back of the fist. So that's like raising the fist. And then, yeah, so that's our next keyframe. Bam. This will be our contact. Looks weird right now, but punching someone with the pinkies out because we're fancy. Only joking. That's a bit better, isn't it? But I kind of want this. I do need it to be quicker, because all of this is pointless, this part, the pre-wind up. So let's move everything pre-wind up. 20. And then we'll refine it a little bit. Good. Okay. Right. I want to export this. So let's not do all the actions. I want to see if I can do a single one because this is a nightmare to try to do all of this once. Right. First, yeah, let's just do it as the where is it? Do you want to overwrite? Yes. And front. See, the problem. This is the issue. I tried to do it so that it does it as it imports it as a separate like thing, and it just doesn't import any animations. Do I have to select the NLA strip? Is that a thing? Maybe if I select the punch animation, which apparently doesn't exist. Very frustrating. Ah, you will be, man. There was a point at which I was just absolutely appalling in Blender. I created, the first thing I ever created was a deer. Oh, poor thing, like honestly. And yeah, I was super proud of it, but it looked terrible. It looked like it was in a lot of pain. Almost got it successfully installed. My ass. Where? You haven't installed the animation I wanted. Okay, whatever. So I have to select NLA strips, but it's unless I actually install all animations, it doesn't install any animations. and it still hasn't imported any of the animations. Third person, maybe if I just steal a folder and import it all in here, maybe it will. I'm just gonna, yeah, see now it's giving me options and now it's going to import all the animations. But it won't let me do that if I install it in a singular, so why does that happen? Let me try and export the same way I did before without selecting all animations and then try and put it in another folder. Maybe a combination of the ideas is what I need. Because this is now just going to install all of those animations again needlessly, and it takes ages, and all the bones in that rigify mesh are just ridiculous. So this is showing me basically that I need to work on my AI outside of my streams. Because that did not work well. Right, meshes. Let's try and import the arm again. Then it should only import one animation. But it won't, because, you know. Also, the fact that it's taking as long as it is a dead giveaway that it's not installing just one animation. It's either going to install all of the animations or none of them. Yeah, none of them. Why is that doing that? It's never straightforward, man. Right, whatever. It just means that I have to go through here, delete the mesh, delete all of this crap, delete everything pretty much except the punch animation. And then move the punch animation into start content, where everything else is. Or not. No, move it into content. Yeah, whatever, it's stored. Right. What was it doing? Okay, first person BP. Oh yeah, I need to make it a montage. Create a montage. Just keep it with the name. Huh. Let's save the frames. So what is going on with my... Oh, I think I know what's happened with the why it looks so silky. What's... Wait, why? What? Why did my animation... Why does my thing look so glossy? Everything's in the right place. Oh no, it isn't. Put these two in the wrong slots. Right, okay. I don't know when I did that.
What is this place?
What does that look like now? Right. I want... Yeah, first person BP. want it to play the anim montage when I click. Well, let's. I need to. Oh fuck a duck! I need to create the inputs first. So project settings. Is that what I want? Project settings. Input. I think is in here. Yeah, input. Okay. So action wrappings. Fire. What is fire? Left mouse button. We're going to change fire to punch. Although it's going to be punch left. Punch left. Because I want it to. I want one hand to punch and then the other hand to punch. So it's like, and I can decide which hand I punch with. Make another action mapping. This one. Punch right. It's not doing it. Why is it not doing it? Punch right. And with this one, I want the right mouse button. Why did I have that there? It's obvious. Right mouse button. There we go. Cool. I think that's something I need left. Yeah, cool. Okay. So I've got that saved as a. Unfortunately, I do have to reset this hand to use the animation blueprint for it to work. Which, why is that not combining? Oh, input action fire. Yeah, no, that needs to be input action punch. We want left punch and right punch. Set the animation first, and then I'm going to set up the actual working part of it. So left mouse button is pressed. Hello. So there we go. There we go. When the left mouse button is pressed, I want it to play anim montage. Play montage. We need some more room for these two actually, so let's. These over here. So when this happens, I want the. Oh, I didn't even label these. So that's the right hand. That's the right hand. That's the left hand. That'll do. Sure. And I want the. Yeah, I want the skeletal mesh. This is the left hand, isn't it? That's the right hand. Why did it pick that up? Okay. I want anim punch to play on that one, and I want the same thing pretty much with the other right hand. Does this thing? Right. And what I can do with my montage as well is I can set a notifier, and I know I've got some punching sounds here as well, so this is gonna be good. Stop moving. Right, so we want contact there to be a punch sound. And actually, for this, I'm just gonna stop my music for a second, just so we can hear the punching sounds. No, not montage section. I want insert. I haven't done this yet, actually. Inserts, notifies, inserts, add, play sound, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Punch sound. And now when I go into my anim blueprint, I could do notify something, but I'll just say punch sound because it'll notify. There we go. Anim notify punch sound, and then play sound. Punch. Oh, I wonder what this sounds like. Well, either way, I have to go into my anim graph and do this as well. Default slot so that it knows where it's getting this montage from. But let's try that. Why do I look so? What? I look like I'm in his chest, kind of thing, right? Also, I wanted to lower it for some reason. Double punch. Didn't think that would work. Douche. Douche. Yeah. It's good though, isn't it? 'Cause oh! Did you notice something I just noticed? My running animation is sunk up. How has that happened? How is my running animation sunk up? Oh, oh, it's when it reinitializes. So if I punched like one after the other, then they sync up, but if I double punch, then he double. Hang on. I don't know. His running goes weird. Oh, well, that's progress at least, anyway. Right. So, what I need is. Apart from a therapist, probably. Let's just set up the little punch, sort of where his fist is. So yeah, it's our first person character. Let's turn the music back on. So the first person character, I need to now put some collision boxes on his hands. We'll do this as a sphere, I think. So we'll call this one punch left, and then we'll duplicate it and make it punch right. So So, well, basically, I think what I have to do is make it so that you can't play those animations together, or one after the other, because I don't know how I would correct that, but at least it's progress. Right, I want punch right to be connected to the right hand. Oh, the parent of the mesh first. Punch right to be on the right hand. Hello? Why are you not? Why are you not? The mesh. Put it on the mesh. Why won't you socket to the mesh? Maybe it needs a scene component instead. Oh no, no, I think I know what it was. I was trying to put it on the main mesh, which doesn't actually exist, does it? It should be left hand, right hand. There we go. Right, this one's right. Hand. Def. Hand. Right. I don't know why the Rigify is always so far away, like from where it's supposed to be. Right, that's a little bit big. It only needs to be about the same size as the actual hand itself, so let's... Or almost the size of a fist. Right, actually, it's right. Right. Okay, so now I have some collisions. Now I can use these to decide when it overlaps with something and to do some damage to it. Okay, so oh no, I wanted my own MVP. I'm gonna put the player animals, there we go. Right, I want another notifier for that, for the punch as well. So open it there. Right. So we want it when the force actually comes in. So here again. I want to add another notifier saying punch start, or punch underscore start. And then punch end, which will be about here. Here. I want to add a new one. I want to add a new one, which should be close. I'll just add it here and then punch stop. And this is how I'll be able to tell when, like, the actual punching is happening. So it goes from punch started to punch finished, and then after this there will be no damage or anything caused to anyone. Right, blueprint, notify, punch end, or punch stop. I already forgot what I called them. And then I want to create variables, and this one always confused me. I can never remember where I create the variables. I think that's the first person character. And then so I have to go into my first person character and then create a blueprint called like punching is punching. And then yeah, in our MVP we'll get or set is punching to true, and then do this again. I don't know why it keeps letting go of stuff. It's weird. I think that my mouse was running out of battery, but it's a wired mouse. And then we want to set punching to not true because we want it so that when it ends, it's only within that bracket between the two that it's actually happening. So, and there we go with that. So now the rest works in here. So it's when he is punching, he is causing damage. Although actually no, I think it's so the damage needs to be monitored in this in the character itself. So if we create a variable called health as a float, we call this health, and health by default is 100, and on event hit, I think. How many of these can you have? Hit. I only have one. Okay, weird. What if it's hit by more than one thing? Maybe that's not the one I want. On component hit maybe. Yeah, so maybe it's just when I hit his. It's just when I hit him, or maybe the capsule. Oh, okay, event hit then I guess. Whatever, we'll figure this out. Component, so cast to first person again. This is expensive casting, but yeah. No, I want. Oh yeah. So if not hit, it'll be overlap. Begin overlap with first person, cast first person character, he's the other app, so when I am overlapping and punching. Oh, that's not what was I doing then? Get is punching. So my is punching is working, then I want it to take once though. Float minus set health to float minus float. I want to set the default health, so get health. I want to minus it by, let's get a range, so not every punch. Float in range. Random float in range, and we'll say my weakest hit is 1, my hardest hit is a nat 20, let's say that. And then we'll say when get branch, and then we'll say when health what is it, less than or greater. There we go. Less than or equal to. So when health is less than or equal to 0, we want him to be destroy the actor. This will bring up some issues, but it will just be a test. And I want to print string for the health as well. Right, let's see what I've created now. Okay. Why is it not working? So I set it so that when we're overlapping and I start punching, let me just do this for now, that it sets the health to whatever the health is minus whatever the hit was. And then if it becomes less than or greater to, yeah, okay, this should be working. Why is it not working? Oh, is it, hang on, it's component. That was what it was. So it's not my collision box that I want to be broken, it's that punch box. Get left punch. So I want the component to punch? How do I get that? Oh, I know. So this isn't supposed to be in here. Cut. This should be in first person character, not in the bulwark himself. Oh, but then how do I cast? I guess I gotta cast to him to get health. So as the bulwark, get health. Oh, that already does go into there. And this one will be on begin overlap, on overlap. And that will be with bulwark. Target self is punching, yeah. Now I'll just do that again now, because I don't need to cast. What else is wrong with this? Health in first person character. Oh, okay. I'll do set health. I'll do it like that. And set health to that. What is that? Right. Now let's try. No, still nothing. Oh, it destroys me at the end as well. It's not quite what I wanted. Yeah, he's just standing there just absorbing all of these hits. It's ridiculous. So when he's punching and he's overlapping. Oh no, wait, it's when my fists are overlapping with his face, that's what I want. When the component hits the bulwark, so I've got to do this for each hand, but this should be the right punch now. Just, why won't you die? Is it because I'm not close enough? Let's try and make the right hand just like ridiculously big space, just so I know that it's not a distance issue. Yeah, it literally isn't. It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. What is this? What is this? Why is this not working? overlap. Just isn't working at all. Nothing's working. I can't. This is so frustrating. Mostly, you know how big to make the arms because of stuff like this. But it doesn't seem to be doing it all for him at the moment. Oh, thank you, Oscar, for the follow. Much appreciated, brother. Why isn't it working? It's literally a collision box, so the collision should be like overlap all dynamic. Yeah, exactly. That's the one I want. But why is it not working? It's overlapping with him, definitely. He's definitely called Bulwark, isn't he? Yeah. So when it overlaps with the Bulwark, and he's punching, which he is. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe it's because he's not punching. Well, what just happened? It froze. What the hell was that? It's not even telling me whether it's punching or not. What? Oh, Unreal Engine, you're a big prick. Why are you doing this to me? There is no reason why that script should not work. I'm going to create an on tick literally just for it to tell me whether punching is working or not. Right. Yeah. If it's punching, tell me that it's punching. If it's not punching, tell me that it's not punching. False. True. False. True. False. See, it's punching. He's definitely punching. The Bulwark just doesn't care. Why this isn't working? I feel like it must be because his hands are too short. There's literally no other reason why. Can't touch this. Yeah. I really can't touch this. Wait, what? I've just mismatched these completely. No, I don't know what the fuck I've just done there. How does that work? It says left, and it's attached to left, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Let's see that I need to see that the thing moves with the hand. This might be part of the problem. It doesn't. Why doesn't it move? What? That's the problem. These don't move. What? Why are they moving? What? Well, let's try unhidden them in game and just see if they're not moving. This may be the reason. Yeah, there's no red circles around. Yeah, that's why. Okay, found it. Good. Okay, but why? Why are they not following the animation? That one's not parented. Hand. So this one's the. That one's the left hand. Wait, why is that left? Left hand, yeah. Left. So this one should be parented to the left hand. Left hand L. This one should be parented to hand R. Left hand R. So now they're both parented. So if I go animation plus set, it still doesn't follow the socket. It should be attached to the socket. But if it's attached to the socket, why is it not moving? Movable? Overlappable? It still doesn't make any sense as to why. Not material, I want the animation. Touch. should be moving with the socket, and it's not. Why is it not moving with the socket? But punch right hand, it's definitely... So this one's the right hand. Why are you there? My sweet Christ. Okay, let's rethink this now. So I want my punch position to be like here. So let's turn off the rotation. I might even actually just make it a punch position because I know they punch in the same place. So if I just made it so there was like a punch zone instead of this, so that if you're overlapped with the punch zone, yeah, if you're overlapped with the punch zone, which I can't move now for some reason. Why can't I move it? Why would it move? It's saying it's moving and it's not. Why does nothing work the way it's supposed to? This isn't even an experimental build of the game. This is like not the game. The engine is the working version, but it won't move for some reason. Why are you stuck? Okay, let's just go ahead and delete the fuck out of you because you're getting on my tits. Nope. Right, we're gonna add another component. It's gonna be a box collision, and we're gonna call it the punch zone. I didn't call it the punch zone. I called it the punch box because it's a punch box. Actually, it's a lot more easy to control in terms of being a zone. So, if you are in this area here, then you are in the threat of being punched.
It doesn't matter how much you know about implementation or writing layers or any of these kind of video game terms. None of that matters if you can't write music well.
Right, let's try this now.
So the first thing for me is always learning your craft. And it doesn't matter where the music is going ultimately. This is when it's in your head and you're still thinking about it.
Like my collision box too big.
You've got to know how to...
That's a hefty ass... Whoa, why is that big?
Basically see it through completion practically on your own these days and have it stand
that might be a contributing
on its
factor.
own with everything else that's out there.
It's because the collision box is like so much further, or everything else is so much further away from the collision box. Why is that happening? Grab the main mesh.
best video game music, in my opinion.
Right, now instead of telling me that you're punching, tell me what the health of the bulwark is. Zero. Why is it 0? It should not be 0. By default, it should be 100.
You have to be able to feel it. You have to know how to take those in your head and in your heart and say something meaningful. And I don't think that's necessarily something you learn in school or something you learn from reading a book or watching YouTube videos or anything. I think that's more something you learn from doing it, from trying it over and over and over and over and over.
Oh, also, what were those error messages I just got? One time non-trying to find dynamic custom bulwark. KT node. Found none. You found none. Okay, let's try and rebuild this, because this is turning out to be bullshit. Not bulwark, bullshit. Okay. So, when we begin punching, when the bulwark is in the punching area, we get the health. Yeah, we get the health. Set the health to whatever the health is. Health minus, we're gonna say punch. No, it's float minus float. I'm gonna set this to 1. Why not? Let's just do that for a test. Dismiss all of these. Right. Very basic script. Every time he goes over limits. Why is it saying hello? I haven't hooked it up properly. Oh, there we go. Right. It's still saying his health is 0. Why is it still 0? It's not right. Why is it not? Access none trying to read property K2 node dynamic cast as bulwark. Why is it getting nothing? It should be getting health. Health is in the bulwark, isn't it? Accessed none. I literally just recreated this script. One component, begin overlap with the bulwark. should be 99. The result should not be 0, it should be 99. Why is it 0? It should be 99. Why are you saying you're not accessing it? It's there. It's there. I'm losing my mind every time I try to do something on this fucking software. It just fucks up. Comes up with an error that makes no sense. Some days you're on this, you're on Unreal and everything just goes bip bap bap and everything just works perfectly fine. And you've got days like today when you just are desperately trying to do anything, one thing, two things, three things. Doesn't matter how many things you're trying to do, every single one of those things just fucking fails. And that is what today is about. Killing me. I do need a hug. I need a hug and a coffee. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I know what I want to do, but I can't do it because it's not working. Nothing is working. Why is it saying it's 0? Why is it returning a 0? I'm literally casting directly to it. So it's when the actor, the bulwark, overlaps the punch box, then his health should go down by 1. Actually, let's ignore this. What is his health? Shut up. Fuck off. No. Yeah, where are we? Okay, no. Scrap everything. Tell me from event begin play how much health you have. How about that? How about we start there? You tell me how much health you have every 1 second. How about that? Symbols. All I'm asking. You have 100. Good. Good. That's starting somewhere. Good. We know that. We know you have 100 health. We know you have 100 health. So now, whenever the punch box overlaps the bulwark, whenever the punch box overlaps the bulwark, we're going to get the health. Set the health to health. I should be able to get in a good kidney punch though. There's only so far you can stretch that whole it's a feature thing. When the game's just not working. So it sets it to health minus 1. So whatever health was, yeah, talking to myself right now, like this, whatever health was, minus it by 1. But we know it's 100, so 100 minus 1 is like just what we're going for. And then that's literally it. That's all I want. Every time it hits the punch box, or even every time it goes over it, that's what happens. It's overlapping. Oh, is it because... Oh, hang on. Is it because he's too short? Tricksy little fucker was dodging me, that was what the problem was. Which is why I need the fists to move the box. Oh, that's so annoying. Right, whatever. Right hand, we'll sock it to the right hand. We do need it to be there. Def hand R. Will it move when the right hand moves? Why is it not moving? I don't understand. Tap dancing peanut butter. Christ, why isn't this working? Okay. If I made you a scene shut up. If I made you a scene component, would you work? Would you work if I made you a scene component? What about a scene component? Maybe if I parent a scene component to a collision box. I just want something that fucking moves, honestly. The one on the right hand, aren't we? Oh, it moves! Oh my god. Okay, maybe... Wait, what? What? Why? Why was it working just now and then it stopped? Oh, I've totally changed my behaviours to this. I'm quitting. This is quitting. Hashtag. The right hand. Okay, right hand scene component. Def hand R. That should be the right hand. It's not. It's the one I've used for all the weapons for all the other fucking rigs, but for this one it doesn't work for some reason. Let's try a different one. Org hand R? No. I'm gonna go through all of these until you've decided one. Org hand tweak R? No. You all saw it move, right? It moved. Now it won't move again. Org hand L, okay. I need org hand R. Org seems to move things. Why does org and L move things? Wait, which one's the right hand? Am I using the right hand? Why is the other hand moving things? Why would the one that's not moving the org hand L? Why? Wait. Why is everything mislabeled? What is org? Hang on. Stop moving, please. Just for the love of God, stop moving. Collision. Let's do a sphere. Attach it to the hand. Parented to org.l for some reason. Wait, why is it? Wait, you just come to here, just hook up to the hand for Christ's sake. Oh, just there, just go there. Right, it should move with the fist now, right? Right? I mean, there might as well be some kind of entertainment factor out there. This should move now. It's mislabeled, so the left hand and the right hand, the org left-right doesn't work. For some reason, the hand that's totally still is the opposite one from the one that it says it is in the labeling. So this should move. If this moves, I've solved my problem. Okay. Ready? Let me just start the animation again. And for it to move the collision box. Well, isn't that a fine thing? It was just mislabeled. This is the importance of labeling. My God. Right, so now when right punch box overlaps with bulwark, I don't know if you can see that, but it's working. The only issue is I have to set it so that it's only when he's punching. And also add some variability to the so add some float in range. Where is it? Float in range. Minimum hit is 1, maximum hit is 20. And then we need a branch node. I need to say only when it is punching can we proceed. And what else? Oh, and dies. Oh, but I'll do that in Bulwark himself. So on tick. No, not on tick. I want on event begin play. If health. Branch actually. It's branch and then less than or greater than less than or greater to health is less than or greater than 0 or equal to 0. Then we do this and then this. No, we want him to die. Tell me. That's the difference. I want it to tell me what the health is. Why is it not working now? It's so close to greatness. No, that's not going right. Set health to just fucking die. He's dying. I forgot to add the why is punching not the same though? Oh, it is good. Wait, so it went below. If health is less than or equal to this, then destroy actor. Less than or equal to 0. That's what width is not like. Going into the minuses now. Should be if it's less than or equal to 0, he dies. Ugh. Right, I'm gonna make some hand armor in Blender because I'm almost completely lost my mind with all the other stuff, to be honest. Right. What should I do? I think like a nice leather glove or something. Yeah, probably a good shout. Oh right, yeah, with actual hand armor to beat his usual armor. No, I can't. we will get there. I just need to, I think, off stream, just take some time and watch some video tutorials. Remind myself of how that shit all works. It's annoying. I made a little room where I did all my like character creating in Unreal Engine, and everything worked perfectly every time. It was like, yep, I want to make them walk over and eat some food. Okay, yep, brilliant. Everyone's walking over and eating food. I want them to go over and get some water. Yep, they did that too. Sit by the fire. Brilliant. As soon as I'm on stream trying to do the same shit, it's like, dude, just stand there. Like, nope, you're not my dad. Nope, I'm doing shit.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate. It's a thing about making it feel right.
Oh.
if it's an accident that's an error that feels good, then you leave it in. You know, you want those.
It's sort of a mixture. So the character is like living in a sort of alien, medieval or tribal world, but they are themselves very sci-fi.
Think about making it feel right. But it's not a thing about making it accurate. It's not about getting all the errors out. It's about getting it to feel right. You know, if it's an accident that's an error that feels good, then you leave it in. You know, you want those.
To go so fast when all I wanted was to slow down. And they talk about the paintings of the future life that they drew when they were drunk. Into fantasies they saw. So they'll be drinking rosé, all day to bring back the color to all they know. Rosé, say. Temperatures rising, the wallpaper's peeling, the fan has stopped working since 2002. She says she wants to find a truth, but she's stuck in a time loop. All she wants is a sense of security that she lost when she ran away from purity.
do, do.
Just a little more, a little more. All she wants is a little more. Rose, rose. All she wants is a little more.
No, I didn't. I'm still due that coffee. Thank you for reminding me. I'm okay now. I'm back in the room. I'm back in my zone. Not quite as stressy as I was towards the end of that last bit. See the power of giving up? Just like that, like this. still not what I wanted. I want every seam on the inside. Every surface, I mean. Why is there still a hole somewhere? Now it should only select the inside. There we go. Don't even see the faces on the inside. Waste of vertices. No. What do you mean? How to set the vertexes of middle of circle on middle of Z. So you mean like how to make them like level? Press R and then Control X or Control Y, depending on where it's faced, to do that. If that's what you mean.
Tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
These two vertices should be on the blue line. Do you mean just like flat? Because if it's basically, again. If you're trying to, so say we have a circle. This is a bit more complex of a circle than what you've got. More vertices, I mean, which I can probably fix. Let's just decimate it. Okay. So with this, you've got your Are you trying to do that? Or are you trying to make it go like that? Or are you trying to do that? Oh, you need to cut it in half. Okay. Hang on. So there's a thing called the bisect tool. Oh, yeah, okay. So, there's a thing called the bisect tool. I'll do this with my... Yeah, cool, I know what you need, and I can help you. So, if I go to my old Selena model, when she loads. Okay, get rid of all this. Right, what you need is... Oh, I think I've actually stuck her in that position. Okay. Regardless, this is going to look weird, but what you need is to select the model, select everything. That's actually not right. Select all the vertices, or yeah, just the vertices you want to do, and you go down here to the knife tool, and there's one called bisect. And then if you press Alt and then scroll with the mouse wheel, you can go into orthographic mode. And then from there, you just line it up, make sure everything's selected, line it up with the Z line. And just make sure you stay right in the middle. And then you can clear outer or clear inner. You just have to make sure that you're like right in the middle, but yeah. So you do that. Although it isn't doing her any favors. Oh wait, there you go.
Take you for a ride, take you for a ride down there. Waited in line all of this time. You can step inside, and I can step inside, and there's nowhere you can hide. There's nowhere I can hide. You said we make a deal. You said we make a deal. Down there is what you said. Is what you said. Just tell me all your lies. Such a thin disguise. We fool ourselves. Fool ourselves. Anything you wanted wasn't what you needed. When I called you on the street, you said you started to believe that it was always so. Ain't it always so? Ain't it always so? Everything you wanted wasn't what you needed. When I called you on the street, you said you started to believe that it was always so. Ain't it always so? Ain't it always so?
Just while Substance Painter loads up.
Anything you wanted wasn't what you needed. When I called you on the street, you said you started to believe that it was always so. Ain't it always so? Ain't it always said you started to believe that it was always so. Ain't it always so? Ain't it always so?
Just occurred to me. I unwrap this. Yeah, I didn't unwrap it, so why is it looking weird? Okay. Metal, so that's blue, red, and green.
You wanted wasn't what you needed when I called you on the street. You said you started to believe that it was always so. Ain't it always so? Ain't it always so?
Metal, cloth, and leather. Dirt. on, scroll down. Come on, come on. Down a little bit more. There you go.
Television advertisements. I think "Eat Fresh" is a great slogan. They managed to convince an entire continent, if not the globe, that eating a foot of bread was somehow good for you. Fresh. Fresh.
Where's Rust? Let's go for a more washed out orangey kind of colour. The cloth. Just tilt. I think that's good, actually. Da, 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 da. I don't know why I really like this. This tune is like really just peaceful. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, that'll be under rig. I just want that and that. Export. Punk glove, yep. This time with the armature. Ow. Okay. Let's rename this Punk. Punk love material. Format. Delete that. Delete exist. And textures. Close. There we go. Something to decorate the hands with. make them look a bit nicer. I need to sort my AI out. I'll sort the AI out before tomorrow's stream, so I can do a bit more with AI tomorrow. Character, put it on one hand, see what it looks like first. Oh, it did. Good. Very happy to help. That's the first component. Floating all the way up there. Oh, there we go. Connected the wrong hand. Damn. It's the left. Well, that ain't right. No, I didn't do much. I was at work, to be honest, for New Year's. How was yours? That's going to be so entertaining when that actually comes through. Yeah, they do, don't they? Problem is the way they're set now means I have to re-import the animation, which I'll do later on because it's a bit boring now. It looks good though. I love. It's nice being able to just import clothes. It's just like on a whim. It's stuff. It's as this comes along that makes me really want to make like more. Oh, hang on. Can I steal the gun from? Let's try this. If I open up Selena again, can I steal the laser gun out of her character model and use that for this game? let's try this, and then let's maybe try implementing like a projectile. Even though I just deleted all of that stuff. I might even actually come on tomorrow and play a bit of the forest. And then Thursday do more of this. The problem is if I lower the arms, so say I like artificially lower them. Oh my god, what's happening to my voice? So I just grab everything here and lower it. Why did that not? You saw that, right? That didn't move the other arm. If I move everything down a tad, to try and get everything into a right position for the... Can I still see my hands while I'm running? Oh yeah, I can. I'm actually going to put a glove on the other hand as well because it looks a bit weird. Right, just inverted these gloves. Hopefully this works though. I'd love to be seen. What is that? But it seemed to be working. That's weird. there. Same animation. Again, inexplicable. AAA game. Thank you. Not quite. But maybe after a lot of refinement. What were we waiting for? Oh yeah. Open up. Nope, I just want to go back into ARM. And import FBX.
When I touched the bottom, I knew I should have learned to swim. Well, my father promised to teach me, but
Why is this taking so long? Kind of feel like this means that it's like popping up a bit too much, like it's bringing in too much. I've probably done something wrong here. Yep, it brought in literally everything, okay. How is that this? I did realise though, however, that actually the original blaster is still in there. Or is it blaster? There we go. So I just I'm just going to save that there because I think I can do a better job of that. But my shoulders are hurting and I'm really hungry. And I need that coffee I promised myself a little while ago. So that wasn't a perfect stream, but we made some leeway. Got the sort of the characters uploaded now, the bulwarks. I just have to figure them out a little bit. They look pretty cool though. You can see them like guards either side of the thing like that. There you go. Soldiers ready to fight. Another thing I want to actually implement eventually is... Oh, thank you. You're the best. The MVP of this stream and all streams. Yeah, another thing I want to introduce with these characters that'll eventually like make them look a bit better is like they'll look at you if you get within a certain range. They'll kind of tilt their heads and kind of like turn to look at you. That'll bring some life into the characters. But yeah. Anyway, cheers to Naraku, and thank you to Oscar for the follow, much appreciated, mate. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow when I will be streaming The Forests, and after that I will be returning to this place, which I haven't named yet. I had a name in my head ages ago for it. I can't remember what it was. Voss, I think it was. Voss is the name of the planet, anyway. Right. Or maybe it'll just be Kalar, because they're the Kalari. I don't know. All fun story stuff I've got to work on for later on as the game develops. And I eventually managed to get my head around AI. But yeah, okay. As I always say, if you're watching this on YouTube or Facebook, if you could head over to twitch.tv/TimsForLens and give us a follow, and even look at some of my videos, I would really appreciate that. But if not, thank you for tuning in. And yeah, I shall see you guys tomorrow at 9:30. I hope you have a good evening, and I will catch up with you later. Have a happy little lockdown as well, by the way, to anyone who's living in England.